you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randall, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Puts the move on. And it's Brunson missing.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Edwards against Anunoby. To the paint. Stolen by Brunson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. McDaniels against Hart. Pass to Towns. Shot clock at 5. On target from 13 feet.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
And the Timberwolves with possession. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here he goes. Here's Gobert. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Edwards against Hart. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Keeps it alive, and it's Towns on the follow. Towns has got his second basket.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Stolen by Anunoby. The finish, and Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside. Gobert down low, defended by Towns. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Now, here's McDaniels. He has yet to score. Randall no good. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Tom Thibodeau. DA?
And we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards drives in. 54 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Here's Brunson driving inside. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 7 points.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randall from outside. It's good from long range.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Now, here's Bridges. Hasn't made one yet. McDaniels against Brunson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. It's a tie game in New York. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around and lots of hands were touching it.
Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Brunson. Anthony Edwards making his last shot.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Here's Randall. The Knicks making the shot. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Scoring his 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
You want to settle for something going away from the basket, aggressive with a finger roll.
Edwards passes to Gobert. He's off on that one. Towns with the defensive effort. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Hard against Randall. They kick out to Anunoby. A crossover. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Into the lane. Down low. And stolen by Anunoby. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Bridges. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You can see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Offensive rebound. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from McDaniels.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brett, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Bridges. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Randall with the bucket.
The strength and the quickness, and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Minnesota. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lets it go from 14. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Randall. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Towns. Pass to Hart. Now Brunson. To the middle. Lets it go. Here's Towns. Back to Brunson. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And so it's New York with it. They trail by 1. 1 second left. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Conley. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the center position. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. New York trailing. Now McBride. Reed with the rebound. Robinson against Conley. Reed with a screen for Conley. Good on the three-point shot. Conley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Here's McBride. Here's Robinson, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
The defense trying everything on Mitchell Robinson. He stays cool, collected. He'll collect foul shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Here's McBride, covered by Conley. Here's Robinson. It's Hart on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Robinson.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. 3-point lead. To the inside. Here's Randall. And then Randall slams it in.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, and putting on a bit of a show here.
Pass to Bridges. Robinson a screen on Randall. Inside. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Now here is Conley. He's got 7. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And there's the drive. Makes it off the glass. Conley's got 9 points in the quarter.
It's always a positive thing for this offense when Conley puts pressure on him.
Tucker finds Bridges. Back to Tucker. Fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Conley with the 3. Knicks with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
On the wing, Bridges. Defended by DiVincenzo. Out to Bridges for the lead. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Minnesota in the lead. It's good. Conley's got 11 in the second half.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Robinson stretching his limits on that play from the mid-range.
Conley with the 3. Again, Conley missing. For New York, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Tucker, and Randall throws it down.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Here's McBride, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. And they pick up 2. Conley's got 13.
And the reputation of Conley is a pass-first player, but he can pour it on when his team needs him to.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. For the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Bridges. And then for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For the Knicks, Josh Hart comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Miles McBride. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Towns, a screen on McDaniel. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Edwards against Anunoby. Left side, Edwards. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Timberwolves shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
And it's Towns penetrating.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Anunoby against Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Here's Brunson. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
the play.
foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Knicks trail by 3. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Towns wide open. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. For 3, Edwards. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Towns in the corner to tie it up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves leading by 5. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now, here's Bridges. To stop the run. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by Anunoby.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Brunson against DiVincenzo. Brunson the pass to Towns. Driving to the basket. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Knicks trail by 5. 1:09 left in the fourth. Towns kicks to Anunoby. On the wing, Bridges. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Driving, it's Edwards. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Now here's Edwards. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. There's the drive. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. From deep three-point territory.
guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. We've got Devin Vassell. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Castle, and it's Fox in at the point guard position. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a 3-second call. McDaniels against Fox. Wembanyama, screen on McDaniels. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick, you gotta give him space. But he's improved his outside shot, so you can't just lay off of him. Makes him a little tough to guard, especially late.
This one for 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Edwards with it. Fox picks him up. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Wembanyama, screen on McDaniels. From downtown. And Wembanyama with the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. DiVincenzo can't hit. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Oh, got that one up quick. Fox has got 8 points.
And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. The Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams to miss out on those big guys.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8. And Fox powers it home.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Up top, Edwards. And there's the drive. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Spurs lead by 4. Pass to Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. He has 6.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Edwards for 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
Allie, thank you. And San Antonio has possession. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Wembanyama pass to Fox. Driving to the basket. And Fox powers it home.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
And Edwards slams it in.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And Fox powers it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Left side, Edwards. Rebounded by Castle. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Randall inside, and the layup is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Shot from 16, and there's Fox on the assist from Barnes. Fox has got 16 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long. A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. And so it's San Antonio with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Spurs.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Wembanyama, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Barnes, and it's Castle in at the three. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Inside, it's stolen by Barnes. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Oh, and a vicious dunk. By Barnes.
This is intelligent basketball, forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
RJ with Harrison Barnes on the roster. A team can count on durability and reliability.
Oh, and don't forget about the veteran leadership he brings to the table. You can't underestimate how important it is to have a champion and a veteran like that in your locker room.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Barnes passes to Fox. Here's Wembanyama. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Randall on the screen. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
The three. Nails it from three. Randall's got 9 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Fox. McDaniels with some nice D.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And Edwards slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking for an opening. Reed sets a screen. Jacks up a three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Vassell, RJ displaying at a faster pace, work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Getting it done inside, Edwards.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Wembanyama screen to the inside. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Outside read. And the three off target.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Wembanyama, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
And you know he has the floater in the bag, so Edwards decided to deploy it there.
Here's Wembanyama. The shot's good. Wembanyama's got 12 points in the game. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Wembanyama. Shoots over Reed. A terrific move by Victor Wembanyama to score. Wembanyama's got 8 points in the quarter. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Out to Fox. Drives to the hoop. And it's Fox with the jam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Randall against Barnes. The baseline J is on the way. Randall can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Spurs out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
They're taking above the shots.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Julius Randle, Mike Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Conley passes to Gobert. Massey pulls it in. And so Paul will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Castle for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Always ready to fire. Castle wasting no time.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
And San Antonio making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Bassey, the pass to Sohan. Here's Bassey. Back to Sohan. Pass to Paul. Just 2 to shoot. It's stolen away. Here we go. Here's Conley. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Conley's got his first points of the game.
Rising up with assertiveness, Conley always recognizes when he should shoot off the dribble. He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Paul for three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Gobert finds Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Alexander Walker, the pass to Conley. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. San Antonio leading by 10. Outside Paul. Pass to Vassell. DiVincenzo with the steal. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. BA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Fires it from 18. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Got it. The Spurs have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. To the paint. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. And it's Sohan off the drive. The kick out to Johnson. DiVincenzo with a steal. Conley with the ball. Now guarded by Sohan.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The Spurs making a switch here. Branham's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Outside Paul. Here's Bassi. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
So challenging trying to guard Paul, especially when he's slicing passes through the defense like that.
Randall right side. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Randall's got 11.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Down low. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. He's got 13.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bassi, the pass to Sohan. Picked up by Sohan. There's the drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so it's San Antonio finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly with 3 quarters behind us. Let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Timberwolves trail by 8. So on the floor for the Spurs, Barnes is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Castle in at small forward. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, come on! Victor Wembanyama!
And part of what makes Wembanyama so dangerous, a big guy who can push the pace.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around. calling them into the huddle. Some changes for Minnesota. Randall comes in for Clark, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Alexander Walker. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Edwards with it, outguarded by Wembanyama. Stolen by Wembanyama. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Edwards, that's good.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Fox up top. McDaniels covering. Vassell outside. To the middle. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels from long range. On target from range. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
The shot. The offensive rebound. Spurs lead by 9. Pass to Vassell. Outside Barnes. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul. Here's Fox. A ferocious throwdown by Fox.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Outside McDaniels. Three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Fox. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
The mid-range jumper is a valuable weapon for Fox because defenses don't always expect it.
Outside Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Spurs?
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Oh, a great flush from Wemby.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Yes, it's good.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Fox with the ball. And Fox powers it home.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Spurs.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for De'Aaron Fox.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards got 39. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Barnes with a screen on McDaniels. It's Fox with a drive. Chalk up 2 there. And the Spurs lead by 12.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
26 seconds left in the game. Here's Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road by the
A potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
And here's Barnes for three. Sinks the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on them.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom five defense to a top five defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
And stolen by Wembanyama. It's Vassell on the wing. Knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Wembanyama, a screen on Suggs. 5 to shoot. Wembanyama high post. 2 points. That one goes.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now, here's Wagner. From the corner, Wembanyama with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And stolen by Wagner. Suggs with the ball, now guarded by Fox. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look, bangs home the trifecta. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. He'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we mean by playing for your teammates. Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 10.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. He has 6. Here's Black. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Fox with it. Defended now by Wagner. And the dunk by Barnes.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Suggs against Fox, and he gets it to go. Fox has got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Banchero missing. San Antonio leading by 4. Fox passes to Barnes. Back to Fox. Wembanyama finds Fox. Outside for Wembanyama. It's 3-pointers off the mark. That shot no good. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen first. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
They've got Wembanyama. Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Castle. And it's Barnes in at the 4-man position. That's the San Antonio 5. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks. Now, here's Suggs. Wagner outside. And it's good for 2.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
San Antonio leading by 4. Outside, Fox. Here's Wembanyama for 3. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now, here's Fox. 6 points for him. Pass to Wembanyama. 4 on the shot clock. Over Banchero. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
That evens the score. Wagner's got 6 points.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Now, here's Fox. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Now it's a 4-point Spurs lead.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Wembanyama, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Wagner kicks to Banchero. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Banchero. And he gets the bucket. Banchero's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. he's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look now for San Antonio. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Johnson comes in for Castle. And it's Paul in for Fox. Now here's Anthony. To the middle. And stolen by Vassell. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. Clock up 2 there. And the Spurs lead by 3.
On the break is where Chris Paul at his best. I mean, he loves taking advantage of space in the open court and beating everybody down the floor.
Isaac against Barnes. Anthony down low, and he makes good on the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
There's a good screen. Paul for 3, buries the long-range jumper. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
We talk so much about the passing of Paul, but CP reminding us here, he can shoot it too, guys.
Anthony, here's Isaac. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I like the play call, very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Inside, and the dunk by Barnes.
Hey, and Barnes not playing around when he gets near the bucket. When he has the ball deep inside, he's looking to bang it.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. Shoots a 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Johnson, the pass to Paul. Spurs passing it around. Here's Vassell, and the Spurs scoring again.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Outside Anthony. Wagner from long range. Out to Anthony. Paul with the steal. Knocked away. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Van Handcourt shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Black. And it's Isaac in at the 5 down low. 2 on the clock. Banchero. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And Fox has it in the corner. And he gets the whistle. 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots.
And this is the time.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys in the ball.
Anthony's checked in for Suggs. The Magic trail by 8. Anthony with it. Pass to Banchero. to the left wing. Black kicks to Isaac. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Isaac. And the layup's good off the glass. Isaac's got his second bucket.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, the defense is toasted up.
Fox against Caldwell Pope. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Spurs. The Magic shooting fantastically in this game. 62% from the floor. Anthony, the pass to Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Here's Isaac. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Black, no good. Spurs leading by 8. Outside, Fox. Pass to Johnson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
And Clark, Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
Pass to Bassey. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bassey's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs. The Magic have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Here's Anthony. That's tipped. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Vassell. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Paul against Anthony. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wagner's got 8 points.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. San Antonio leading by 9. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Bassey, the pass to Paul. They set the pick. Pass to Branham. Over Caldwell Pope, and it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Paul going inside. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner kicks to Suggs. 35 seconds left here in the third quarter. Bassey pulls it in.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Here's Sohan. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Boy, a bunch of pep in his step. Suggs got up a little extra on that one.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Wembanyama outside. Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Here's Ben Carroll, and that would have counted, but his shot was off. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Harrison Barnes is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Castle in at the 3, the small forward. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks, David.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Wagner outside. Low block shot on the way. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Barnes outside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Black. Outside, Fox. To the paint, it's deflected, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ben Carroll.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Spurs?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Here's Suggs. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Suggs handling this business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Fox, no good. The Magic trail by 4. Here's Caldwell Pope. Finished off the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Fox from outside. Another miss by Fox. And here's Ben Carroll. He'll bring it up for Orlando. To take the lead. A nice shot by Black. Black's got 8 here in the quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
A 3 from Wembanyama. A 3 from Barnes. Van Carroll grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. Fox against Caldwell Pope. It's up a 3. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Fox.
And Wembanyama's ability to pick and pop from anywhere on the floor puts defenders on their heels.
Now, here's Wagner. Tight defense on him. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. Here's Fox. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, this guy is always in attack mode, very aggressive. Some players might kick it out there, not him. He's going right to the bucket.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Fox. Wembanyama, a screen on Caldwell Pope. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Suggs kicks to Black. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Fox against Wagner. Banchero passes to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Fox with the steal. In transition, here come the Spurs. Out to the right wing. Wembanyama. It's good!
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed.
Average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Nice shot by Turner.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and Turner with a block. Deflects the pass. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. The 3 is up. Hits the three-pointer.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Here's Suggs. Back to the basket by Indiana on the other end. Driving inside. Black. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
You can see Banchero has such excellent passing instincts. He knows when it's time to move the ball.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. No good on the triple. The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Back to Suggs. Siakam against Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Suggs. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
Halliburton, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard. There's the screen. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Here's Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No points so far. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:33 left in the first quarter.
Well, you love the footwork and the persistence from Tyrese Halliburton defensively. Great pressure.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. Takes a 3. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
And they take the lead.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Nembhard to pass to Halliburton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 3. Pass to Ben Carroll. To win the run. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, you love to see Boncaro get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
For 3, Matherin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The pace. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Kicks it out to Isaac. And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who's set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Suggs. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Nembhard. Here he goes. That one no good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Magic trail by 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Buries it from 3. Caldwell Pope's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Halliburton. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
Now here's Suggs. The D's right on him. Caldwell Pope for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton on the attack. It's deflected.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Bancaro, he's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Suggs. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Pass to Isaac. Hey, expanding his range. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Orlando again missing. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And Anthony, here we go. Isaac for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Isaac, and it's Queen in for Caldwell Pope. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Nembhard. Pass to Neesmith. Plenty of space. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Halliburton goes. And here's Toppin from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Toppin's got 5 now.
The very definition of a stretch 4. Toppin is a knockdown shooter, so vital for the spacing to his basketball team.
Wagner, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Toppin. Now Halliburton. He's got 13. Pass to Turner. All alone. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Turner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
And Carroll with a screen on Halliburton. Wagner inside. He's against Turner, and Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Toppin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. He's got 7.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Toppin with a steal. Pass to Turner. Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. Good work there as it goes. And the Pacers lead by 16.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Indiana making a switch here. Wagner outside. Puts up a 3. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Coaches talk about ending quarters. Well, you cannot do it better than that.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Wagner, and it's Houston in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 now. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. No good again that time. Indiana leading by 20. To the inside. Siakam outside. And here's Turner from the arc. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Turner's got 8.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Black subbed in for Houston. And the Pacers also making a change. Toppin's checked in. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. The three sinks the tray. He's got 6.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Siakam finds Toppin. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Suggs.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Here's Halliburton. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Magic trail by 19. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Come get it, come get it. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Fires for 3. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
And it's in there. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
There's a screen by Toppin. Halliburton with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Oh, sweet move. And the bucket's good from Toppin in deep. Toppin's got 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's a crafty up fake by Jalen Suggs, taunting the defense, getting the whistle. Oh, yes, sir.
Jalen Suggs.
Suggs hits them both. Pacers leading by 18. Halliburton, the pass to Demart. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Matherin. Three-pointer, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. On the wing, Nembhard. Now Toppin. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Black.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Banchero, nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 6.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Pass to Toppin. Siakam outside. Toppin, a screen on Banchero. Now here's Matherin. 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And here's Siakam for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Magic trail by 16. Black passes to Anthony. Mathurin with a rebound. Now here's Halliburton from deep. That shot, no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Indiana leading by 16. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Topping at the 4, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese taking 2 shots. The play is under video review.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jams it in off a great move.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Toppin's shot is off. Magic trail by 14. Wagner outside. Pass to Queen. Wagner against Toppin. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Anthony outside. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Caldwell Pope comes in for Queen. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Anthony. The Pacers also with a sub. Siakam's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Siakam against Banchero. Can't connect from short range. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Magic trail by 12. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
For Indiana, they've gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Goes up at the elbow. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And the bucket is good.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Mathurin with a steal. Shot on the wing. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Mathurin. Halliburton's got 31 points. Magic trail by 19. Outside, Caldwell Pope. A shot to stop the run, and Turner with the block.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Back to Matherin. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton, no good. For Orlando, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pacers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Suggs with it. Halliburton picks him up. Pass to Isaac. Wagner inside, working on Siakam. Pacers with a rebound. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Here's the 3. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
Siakam hits them both. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs, right side. Pass to Black. Takes the 3. The rebound by Turner. And here's Halliburton.
And Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the one. Now, here's Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Brunson scanning the floor. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Knocks it loose. And a fast break now for New York. Rips down the breakaway slam.
What an all-out effort there from Hart, taking the fast break all the way down on his own.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
And sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Now, here's Bridges. Following the miss by Miles Turner. Bridges. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Here's Halliburton. Yes, that goes in.
Excellent awareness and effort. Halliburton getting involved and finishing that time on the break.
Towns for three. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. A three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
Shooting while in rhythm, Brunson now becoming troublesome.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Towns against Turner. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Clock at 6. Fires top of the key. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Here's Halliburton. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
From deep, Brunson, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Halliburton. Releases. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. He's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Turner against Towns. The 3. Nembhard grabs the board. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Trailing by 2. Turner finds Siakam. Turner with a screen on Bridges. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Towns for 3. Pass to Brunson. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Brunson with it. Mathurin picks him up. Brunson the pass to Towns. Nails the wide open jump shot.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
Outside Mathurin. Halliburton for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 9.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson with a clean look. Drains the three-pointer.
How about the response from Brunson, nailing 3 of his own?
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Bridges with some nice defense.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
It looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay this.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And pure cash. Whenever Towns gets these types of looks, he's consistent at spraying.
Siakam finds Nembhard. No good from outside. The Knicks with the lead. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Back to Brunson. There's the screen. Over Siakam. Brunson, no good. And for the Pacers, they're shooting impressively throughout at 62%. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
For 3, Siakam. And the 3 ball is good. Now it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
The kick out to Towns. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Halliburton on the wing. Back to Turner. It's tipped. Bridges outside. And that one's on target from the wing. Bridges has got his first 2 points.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Basket good. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Bridges passes to Towns. And here's Brunson. Shot from the wing. Siakam pulls it in. Indiana leading by 3. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's Halliburton missing. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes for Indiana. Thomas Bryant comes in for Miles Turner, and Toppin subbed in for Pascal Siakam. Robinson's checked in for New York. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Here's McBride. He's covered by Halliburton. McBride's shot is off.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Here's McBride. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Bridges outside. Bryant with it. Robinson picks him up. Halliburton drives in. The kick out to Bryant. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Bryant's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
There's a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got his second bucket of the game to go.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton is screen on Bridges.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Pacers leading by 6. Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point.
And Halliburton has that kind of ability. An awkward release, but man, is he consistent with it.
Inside, Turner with the steal. Halliburton looking around. And Halliburton slams it in.
This is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Brunson outside. The 11-footer. The Pacers pull it in. About 1 minute played here in the second half. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Knicks trail by 11. That's a 2 from Towns. He trains the quick shot. Towns has got 8 points.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Siakam against Bridges. Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. And it's Halliburton missing. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Bridges inside the three-point line. Not going to go that time. Indiana leading by 9. Siakam, right side. No good on the three. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Open jump shot off the mark. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Mathurin for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 9. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Back to Nembhard. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Turner for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Turner's got 5 points so far.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Brunson, right side. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wasted no time on that one. Halliburton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Mathurin attacking. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Towns. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. It's going to send Miles Turner to the line. That one is on Towns. The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Here's Towns. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Siakam outside. It's Nembhard on the wing. Brunson covering. Halliburton against Bridges. Halliburton a screen on Towns. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Knicks trail by 16. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Pass to Nembhard. Toppin a screen on Bridges. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter, and that one is good. And the Pacers lead by 18.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Hart the pass to Robinson. Over Turner. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
Extra sauce on that one, please, Halliburton. Wow.
And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Anunoby against Halliburton. Toppin passes to Nembhard. Back to Toppin. On the wing, Turner, guarded by Robinson. 3 on the clock. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Siakam is checked in for the Pacers. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. Then for the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Brunson goes in. Basket counts.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out, try to get that kind of contact.
Pacers leading by 19. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. At the top of the key, Turner. Mathurin against Hart. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
A skillful move there by Mathurin against the contact. Somehow finding a way to get the shot to fall.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Brunson outside. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Back to Turner. And so they foul intentionally.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. Takes it inside, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pacers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Here's Hart. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Halliburton drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And here are the Pacers now. They're on an 18-6 run. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Turner for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds. Here's Brunson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Siakam.
Might have been a little force from Brunson, but he gets in there to get the foul.
And he makes both free throws. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby against Halliburton. at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. 6 to shoot. Randall surveying the D. Bridges with some nice defense. Brunson against McDaniel. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. 4-on-3 break. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wing. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done. Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 4 from the...
And it's a great finish! Oh, my. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. They need this. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Here's Edwards, driving the lane. Here's Randall, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Shoots over McDaniel. Bridges shot good.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Here's Edwards, and he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Runs in the pass to Hart. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Towns kicks to Hart. Back to Towns. Launches from deep. And rebounded by McDaniel.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Edwards, good.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
That is a great finish!
Oh, my.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Drives to the hoop. Out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. To the middle. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Here is Edwards. And he drives in, and he can't jam it through. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top. They lead by 7. After this break, we'll be back with... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
On the court for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Minnesota leading by 9. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bridges against Randall. Pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New York.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Count that 1. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Bridges.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. 3-pointer. Edwards crashing in from outside.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Here's Hart. Randall with some nice D.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Edwards. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Knicks trail by 12. Brunson scanning the floor. Good. Brunson, no fear down low. All right, Stan, a hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw.
Whoa! Extra right there from Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Here's Gobert. From outside, off the mark. Knicks trail by 12. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 points.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Stolen by Anunoby. For 3. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Brunson.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Gobert the screen. Edwards. Rebounded by Hart.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hart with a screen on DiVincenzo. Bridges passes to Hart. Back to Bridges. 4 on the clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Bridges. Edwards against Anunoby. There's Anthony Edwards.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. There's 45 seconds left now here in the second. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, Edwards, and look how far away he is.
Look, if Edwards is hitting that shot, there's not much you can do defensively to stop him.
And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Hart. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Down low, Bridges with the steal. Brunson against Edwards. And Brunson the basket on the assist by Anunoby.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Anunoby against Edwards. Kept alive. Here's Gobert. No good on the last second attempt there. That'll do it for the first half. Timberwolves lead by 6. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Conley. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Randall. And it's Clark in its small forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Bridges kicks to Robinson. Out to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Robinson.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match. I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Here's McBride, covered by Conley. Robinson a screen on Conley. McBride passes to Robinson. And Tucker has it in the corner. Over Clark. Tucker can't get it to go.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Outside Conley. Reed with a screen for Conley. Lays it up off the glass. And now a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, not just a jump shooter. Conley is also adept at finding real estate close to the rim.
Off target with his three. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's DiVincenzo. Up and in on the layup.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Robinson kicks to Hart. New York, no good that time either. Timberwolves leading by 11. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't it?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Here's McBride. Nice form on the 20-footer.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Conley. Crafty move. In deep. Reed drops it in. Reed's got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. The Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. For three, Bridges. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Reed. And that one is hammered home.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
McBride passes to Hart, stolen by Conley. And they're running. From past the arc, Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 15. Bridges outside. Drills the three-pointer. Bridges has got 11 points.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Clark outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Daniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look for New York. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in. Brunson outside. Towns up top. Shot clock at 6. Inside. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. That one goes on Anunoby.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Back to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Timeout, timeout.
Five seconds left in the third. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 13. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Towns is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Edwards with it. With the drive. Anunoby sends it back. Brunson finds Anunoby. Here's Tucker. Buries it from three-point range. Tucker's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Knicks.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Bridges, no one around him. No good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Edwards looking it over. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Brunson against McDaniel. Tucker a screen. And Brunson, here we go. It's good.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. And finished off by Edwards.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
Bridges. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And again, it's Anthony Edwards. Edwards got 42 in the game. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Anunoby against Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Here's Brunson, pass to Tucker. And here is Bridges, defended by DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Edwards, driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. Bridges covering. Pass to McDaniels. Stolen by Anunoby. Towns finds Bridges. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Anunoby sends it back and finished off by Gobert. Knicks trail by 17. Brunson outside. The deep three by Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Here's Edwards driving in and finished off by Edwards.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Minnesota.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Towns, the pass to Brunson. It's not going to go for him. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. From downtown, it's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Brunson against Randall. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Here's Edwards. Good D by Anunoby. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Now here's Edwards.
grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the 4. McDaniels against Fox. With the drive. And Fox powers it home.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Edwards looking for an opening. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
San Antonio ball.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. On the take. And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
Gobert passes to Randall. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Outside Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
Up top, Edwards. Driving in. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow. Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Picked by Gobert. And Edwards slams it in.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Here's Wembanyama. Shoots it from the high post. McDaniels with the rebound. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, misses the dunk.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama. 7'4". Skilled. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Fox with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Fox, plenty of space. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Fox has got 8 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Greg Popovich had a few moments to share with me. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
It's Fox with a drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Fox with the ball. He's got 12. As quick as anyone in the league, RJ. De'Aaron Fox. How does his speed affect the game?
Well, he's one of those players that normally you have one or the other, but he's quick and fast. Now, that's a mean combination because in the open court, he can break you down. In the half court, he has the quick left to right lateral movement that can cause problems in pick and roll.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Pass to Castle. And here's Fox. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. For three, Randall. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Spurs. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the three. Randle can't hit. Spurs lead by 12. Barnes with it. Randle's in his pocket.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Yeah, just a vicious slam from Castle. You know, I have a feeling we'll see a few more of those over the next few years.
Fires in the triple. Edwards has got 13.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
McDaniels against Fox. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Reid against Wembanyama. It's Edwards on the wing. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Randle on the screen. Edwards, the pass to Randle. Vassell with the rebound.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Here's Fox. And Castle with the basket on the assist by Fox. Castle's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Back to Reid. Stolen by Vassell. Reid finds McDaniels. Rebound by San Antonio. The drive by Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Oh, ferocious on the attack. Once Wembanyama gets into the lane, the defense is done.
Here's Edwards. Minnesota again missing.
Normally he drains that.
And he drives in. Back to Fox. Reid with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And it's San Antonio's ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Edwards can't hit.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Here's Wembanyama. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Outside Edwards, pass to McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Tries it from 19. Victor Wembanyama again. Wembanyama's got 13 now.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
And the shot goes down.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And Edwards slams it in.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. And so it's Minnesota with it. Now here's Edwards. 17 points in the game. They get it back. Now Barnes. And so it's San Antonio up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Defense is setting the tone. More 2K action in just a moment. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Vassell and Johnson are... 2 and the 3. Then there's Barnes. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Bassie in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the San Antonio 5. You know, after playing as a starter most of his career, Keldon Johnson showed he can act as a 6th man if needed, Richard.
Not every player can make that switch mentally. Johnson brings the same energy as a starter as he does to the second unit. It's a great attitude on that young man. You just gotta appreciate Paul's shot selection. Knows exactly when he should fire.
The shot by Conley, no good. And it's Paul with the ball for San Antonio. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Randall, good.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Paul with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Conley. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Conley's gotten his second bucket.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Branham comes in for Vassell. Here's Paul. It's good. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
Conley against Paul. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 6 points.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Sohan, the pass to Paul. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Gobert with a screen on Paul. The shot by Conley, no good. Spurs lead by 23. Picked up by Sohan. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
So challenging trying to guard Paul, especially when he's slicing passes through the defense like that.
Gobert with a screen on Paul. Conley against Paul. Outside for Randall. Lays it up and banks it in. He has 6.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Here's Paul. And he comes up with a bucket.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Sohan, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Woo, boy, Johnson, let's just say he's a great athlete, wouldn't you agree?
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. For 3, Conley. Bassey pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. The drive by Paul. And he gets that one. Paul's got 8.
No fear in Paul's game. He's going to continue to go at you.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Conley. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Conley looking for an opening. And he banks in the layup.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Paul passes to Sohan. Clark against Johnson. Pass to Bassey. Here's the pick. Down low. The kick out to Johnson. 2 on the clock. Over Clark. Again, the Spurs score.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. They've got Rudy Gobert, Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. Bassey can't get it to go. And Minnesota with possession here. Fires the 3, and Conley is good for 3. Conley's got 16 points here in the second half.
Rising up with assertiveness, Conley always recognizes when he should shoot off the dribble.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pass to Randall. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
A shot by Johnson, no good. Timberwolves trail by 17. Conley with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
A line change here for San Antonio. Pass to Castle. Outside for Wembanyama. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Three-pointer, Fox. Pass to Castle. Here's Vassell. And he jams it home with authority.
Strong finish by Vassell, showing off that bounce right there.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 18. What a terrific move that is. Edwards has got 21 points in the game.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Timberwolves trail by 18. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. Kept alive by Minnesota. Second chance shot. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Fox for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
He's got to keep the ball moving. That's just not a good shot with the D set up like it was.
Again, the miss by Edwards. Spurs lead by 16. Pass to Barnes. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 23.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Spurs.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Victor Wembanyama.
And what effort he had on the board, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Fox against Edwards. And Fox, here we go.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And they'll get another chance. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Fox. Kicks it out to Barnes. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he's going to the line for, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it.
front of us, a lot of young players on display in this game tonight.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. And I tell you what, they are a bit in the caterpillar stage right now. In other words, you think there's something beautiful about to explode and blossom. So these two teams worthy of keeping an eye on going forward.
And the starting group for the Spurs, they've got Castle, Barnes out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Fox in at the one. Wembanyama with the bucket.
And a big man who moves like a guard. Wembanyama is an absolute terror when he slices inside.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. No, he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
Cans it from downtown.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Here's Wagner. Again, the magic score.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Fox. Wembanyama, a screen on Suggs. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. A three-pointer off the mark.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
A three from Barnes. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, Barnes is a good shooter from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's dangerous from out there.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Now here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Fox. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Outside for Wembanyama. Goes up on the high post, and he knocks down the jumper. Fox has got 7.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the middle. There's the steal. Here's the fast break. Wembanyama leading the way. Such a wide open look. 10 points for him. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. Wagner wide open. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here are the Spurs. They're on a 13-5 run. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Fires from 14, and there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Wembanyama.
Man, he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Once again off the mark, Orlando. San Antonio leading by 6. Here's Castle. Still yet to score.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. A nice shot by Black.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Wembanyama. Now here's Vassell. Outside, Fox. The floater, and the layup is up and in. Fox has got 14 points for the game.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Here's the 3. A nice shot by Black.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already. Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
A big timeout. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Isaac in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. And Orlando making a change here. Dan Carroll's checked in. The Magic trail by 10. Suggs passes to Wagner. Misses in close.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Fox. Over Suggs. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Orlando making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And the first one drops. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting the cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Now, here's Vassell. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Nifty move. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds in the game. Fox against Banchero. Wembanyama, that's for 2. Top of the key jumper, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic, down by 12.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Count that bucket.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Fox finds Barnes, and it's Suggs with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Banchero, great pass to set up the lay-in. Banchero's got 9 points now in the quarter. Here's Vassell. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
Hey, that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Charles Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Chris Paul comes in for De'Aaron Fox. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And it's the Magic with the ball. 9-point game. Here's Black. Good on the triple. Black's got 8 points.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Paul surveying the floor. Here's Bassey. Vassell outside. Goes back up. They shoot again. Here's Barnes. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Barnes is strong and athletic, aggressive on the glass, not afraid to get in there and mix it up.
That one goes. Count it. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Paul outside. Nailed from three-point land. Paul's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Wagner.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Vassell. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Wrong. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Barnes, and it's Bassey in its center. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. So it's the Spurs now. They've held a 12-point lead early, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here's the fast break.
That's just a case of really good anticipation from Wagner. Allowed him to swipe the ball and get the play started.
And again, San Antonio turns it over. Here's Bancaro. That one misses. Good defense by Wembanyama. Vassell wide open. Poked away.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Caldwell Pope. No good off the back of the rim. San Antonio leading by 3. Wembanyama outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Suggs passes to Bancaro. Good defense by Wembanyama.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Wagner. Plays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got 13.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Fox from outside. Pass to Castle. Outside, Fox. 6 to shoot. And here we go with the Magic fast break.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Fox, no good. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Black for the lead, and he sinks the layup. He's got 12.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Here's Wembanyama for 3, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots. Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Fox. Following the basket by Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Vassell. Here's Castle. Sinks the three-pointer. Castle's got 5 now.
That's a confident shot right there by the rookie. Castle wants to keep improving that part of his game.
There's Wagner with the 3. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Here's Fox. The dunk and the vow, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Franz Wagner.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Spurs. Now, here's Suggs. To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Barnes. And they're moving it up. Jumps up. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, man, what an incredible throwdown by the rookie Castle. Wow.
Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Fox. And that one's good, Wagner.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Barnes outside. Into the lane, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And the strength of Barnes right there helps him in a big way. I mean, even when he gets hit, he powers his way through it.
Banchero's checked in for Franz Wagner. Spurs also with the sub. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Wembanyama. That's good from Barnes. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Both teams will make substitutions. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Banchero has screen on Paul. Anthony. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Paul passes to Bassey. Count it, good. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Down low, Banchero finds Wagner. Here's the teardrop. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Spurs. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the matchup. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Back to Banchero. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Victor Wembanyama.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Here's Suggs. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
It's Fox with the drive. And there it is for him. Fox has got 23.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Wagner on the wing, covered by Barnes. Banchero kicks to Wagner. That three off the mark. And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. Pass to Castle. Outside for Wembanyama. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Fox. Nobody near Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Spurs lead by 2.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now Fox, following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt. The three from Barnes. Black grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Vassell. No good that time. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Rebound San Antonio. Castle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Now Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. An excellent display of speed there.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Wagner. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouls.
Oh, free throws, good from Banchero.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Outside for Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 8 here in this one already. And Banchero, here we go.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Wembanyama high post. Money!
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Money!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And the Spurs with possession. And the shot goes in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
here's Suggs. Off target from three-point range. Fox with it.
Wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the five-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Now here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Shakes him. Shot's good by Black.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Now here's Wagner. Back to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
There's Neesmith with a 3. Offensive board. Halliburton for 3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Halliburton's got 5 points.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Banchero, right side. To the wing, right side. Back to Suggs. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Ooh, poked away. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Banchero. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And he drops it in from the low post.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Suggs, the pass to Black. Now Wagner. Banchero the screen. Over Siakam. Misses off the left iron. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Halliburton misses. The Magic have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Connects from downtown. Banchero's got 5 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Pass to Black. Takes it inside. Shoots over Neesmith. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From the baseline. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Here's Siakam. Nembhard, the pass to Neesmith. Hits the trifecta. 9 seconds left in the first. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. In for the Magic, number 5. Paulo
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. It's stolen.
Timeout,
and it's
timeout.
Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And let's hear it for all the Janitors.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Orlando ahead. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the 3.
Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Here's Halliburton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People, Tyrese Halliburton.
Almost in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
A superb score and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton misses. Orlando leading by 3. Suggs outside. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Isaac. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Isaac's got his first points in this one.
Now you can see why people are so excited about Jonathan Isaac showing off that scoring ability on the interior.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Isaac outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. He's guarded by Nembhard. Clock at 6. Pacers with a rebound. Halliburton with the ball. 10 points for him. Comes up empty down low. Incoming, Banchero, and they pick up 2.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's out.
First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Basket's good.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Here's Black. Neesmith covering. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Banchero. The Magic need to put one up here. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Are you talking 6'11" and big-time length? Send it back, Mr. Turner.
And Carroll with it. Halliburton picks him up.
Minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Black. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Isaac outside. Black passes to Isaac. On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Halliburton. Here's Isaac. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Magic lead by 9.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Nembhard outside. Launches it. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Nembhard's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Orlando leading by 6. .102 left in the first half. Suggs against Halliburton. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. And Carroll. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Halliburton finds Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Nembhard. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Queen, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Oh, deflected. Halliburton on the drive. And the dunk by Halliburton.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Anthony left side. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Substitution on the court.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Wagner for 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Aaron Nesmith, Walker out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Toppin, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Halliburton. Rebounded by Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Off target from outside. Pacers trail by 3. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 14. Outside Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease. Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Another miss by Halliburton. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. The Pacers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And there's the call on Banchero. That'll be a second foul of the game. Some changes for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. And it's Nembhard in for Mathurin. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero, and Cole Anthony subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Here's Nembhard. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Nembhard's got 8 points.
So good to see Miles Turner sharing the basketball. Make an effort to get your teammates involved.
And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's this steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Indiana leading by 3. Up and in on the layup. Halliburton's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Orlando's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Isaac outside. And another miss by Orlando.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Kicks it out to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Magic trail by 8. Anthony in the post. Defended by Halliburton. Out to Anthony. Turner against Isaac. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance. And they want a second opinion on that call.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Nembhard. Orlando making their last shot. Siakam outside. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. And it's Wagner missing. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Caro, he's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Suggs. Here's Anthony going inside, and Anthony slams it in.
Yeah, my goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And Aaron Nesmith picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Anthony. It's stolen by Halliburton.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
And here's Turner from the arc. And there's the whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Magic trail by 8. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Halliburton. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Turner finds Siakam. Back to Turner. On the wing, Nimhart. Another one falls for Indiana.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Substitution, Jonathan Isaac, Jalen Suggs.
The open shot, Halliburton. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater. Oh, they're on. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the 3. Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, quick thinking there from Suggs. Looking impressive defensively to get that steal.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 14. Good on the shot. Halliburton's got 16 in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point. And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Pacers leading by 10. Here's Halliburton. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's a watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Black, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Releases. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. The shot from 20 feet out. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wagner against Siakam. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And it's Wagner missing. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Magic trail by 13. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Oh, they get a hand on it. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Shoots it from the corner, and there's Siakam. That one's good on the assist from Halliburton. Siakam's got 7 points here in the quarter. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this run. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pacers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
The three from Banchero nails it from beyond the arc.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Black. Pass to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Black.
One has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Halliburton. And the shot is good.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Brunson surveying the D. Misses from short range.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's going to pick your poison with him. If guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Shot from the top of the key. Halliburton, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
New York trailing. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Halliburton. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. The shot by Turner, no good. Now here's Brunson. Nembhard covering. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And again, it's New York.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Pulls from the top of the key. Another shot. In deep. Turner drops it in.
Effort points by Turner. Working hard inside. Getting rewarded with some points.
Brunson outside. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Towns with the bucket.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. They grab their own miss. Turner finds Nemhard. Traps in the tray.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now the Knicks with it. They trail by 1. Over to the wing. Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. Out to Bridges. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Anunoby out there with Harden. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5. They're the group New York will start the second with. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Lock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Hart, no good. Indiana leading. Inside. Here's Siakam. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
And it's sent back by Turner. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
For 3, Siakam. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Bridges outside. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Outside for Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. From 20 feet out. And they'll get another chance.
You know, the size, talent.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Outside for Halliburton. Anunoby sends it back, and he gets it back. Goes up again, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Nemhard's got 5.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Bridges for three. Good D by Siakam. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Turner with a screen on Anunoby.
Oh, man. Big time jam and great creativity that time from Tyrese.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Pacers leading by 5. And it's Halliburton penetrating.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. So for the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Indiana also making some changes. Thomas Bryant comes in for Miles Turner. And it's Toppin in for Pascal Siakam. A slam dunk by Robinson.
That's exactly what you expect. Mitchell Robinson within 3 feet. That's 2 points.
Halliburton against Anunoby.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
1:09 left in the second quarter. McBride's shot is off.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Toppin dishes to Bryant. Back to Toppin. Halliburton sets the pick for Toppin. 6 to shoot from deep. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 7, and a fast break now for the Knicks.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Here's McBride. Amhard covering. Back to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And then Toppin with the jam.
And Toppin getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
Anunoby finds Bridges. Feet out.
God, what a play! That is fun to watch. Let's it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten... And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Pacers leading by 6. On the court right now for the Pacers. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the center, filling out the middle. A shot by Nembhard, no good. The Knicks shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Bridges, no one around him. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And that'll be 2 free throws come, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Siakam outside. Indiana again missing. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Here's Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got 8.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Knicks trail by 6. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Turner with a screen on Anunoby. And good that time. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Knicks have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The first one falls.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Here's Neesmith. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Hart. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson outside. Brunson being aggressive.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Here's Turner. Here's the drive. And Turner with the slam.
And throw it down, big fella. Turner way above the rim.
Brunson outside. Brunson hard finish inside.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. And he drives in. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Turner against Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Knicks trail by 6. Hart kicks to Towns. Back to Hart. Outside, Towns. New York moving it around. Pulls it up. Hart, that's good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And here's Brunson outside. New York now working with the new shot clock. Towns, no luck.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Brunson right side, and he comes up with the deuce. Brunson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Nemhard finds Halliburton. Back to Nemhard. That falls. Nice speed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Bridges outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 8-point lead.
Here we go, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when you get inside, you score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Halliburton. Yep, it counts. Halliburton's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And that one drops for him.
Bridges confident right now, and I like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
Siakam looking around. Here's Nesmith. It's rebounded by New York.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Bridges outside. Towns down low. Siakam's there. And it's Towns missing. Pacers leading by 8. Here's Halliburton. And the basket is good. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Pass to Nesmith. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And a great move by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. A 12-point game. That one goes in.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson. Flashing.
Pacers lead 53.
Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Halliburton passes to Nemhard. Shoots over Brunson. It's rebounded by Anunoby. For New York, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. And it's Tom.
Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Stolen by Anunoby. Bridges, right side. Fires from deep. Knocks down the 3 ball. And now it's only a 5-point Indiana lead.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. Halliburton passes to Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. From the arc. Neesmith can't get it to go. Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And Hart has it in the corner. Outside, Towns. A fader. A shot off that time.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Siakam, a screen on Hart. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. To Nembhard. 5 to shoot. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
New York ball.
Knicks trail by 5. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Towns for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded close. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
Turner passes to Nembhard. Now Neesmith. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Anunoby. Good!
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Turner with the steal. Halliburton with it.
one stand, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. They've got Rudy Gobert, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the one. He goes up, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Here's Brunson, and he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Edwards. Launches a three. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Gobert. Over Towns. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Nice play by Gobert. Taking it up strong and daring people to stop him.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Anunoby, a screen on Gobert. Towns passes to Anunoby. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. To the inside. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Now Towns, beyond the arc. Randle pulls down the board. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Hard against Randle. Brunson passes to Bridges. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Oh, and he nails it from the high post.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Edwards. Six on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Towns. Brunson with it. Randle's in his pocket. Pass to Anunoby. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Anunoby's got his second basket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Brunson passes to Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
11-10. Anunoby against Edwards. Driving to the basket, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Here's Hart, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Edwards looking it over. To the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Edwards has got 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. Back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the one spot. That's the group for New York starting the second. Towns passes to Anunoby. From outside, off the mark. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Shot from the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Edwards driving, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Right side, Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Open shot from Brunson. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Edwards against Anunoby. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. Offensive rebound. Gobert no good. Knicks trail by 3. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Outside Brunson. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Bridges outside. Tipped away. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Good on the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And Bridges, here we go. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And he's able to get it back. Pass to Brunson. Towns a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Hard against Randall. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Tucker comes in for Anunoby. Famed basketball trainer Chris Brickley among the fans for tonight's Knicks game.
Yeah, a guy who truly understands the mechanics of the game. Many players have come to him looking for ways to improve, to get that extra edge on the court.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Reed, a screen on Tucker. Hard against Conley. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high percentage looks are often effortless for him.
Brunson driving. And the shot goes. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Reed, a screen on Tucker. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Randall. From down in the low post, it goes. Randall's got his second basket.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Tucker, the pass to Brunson. Here's Robinson, goes back up. Rebound Minnesota.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Back to Conley. For 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Well, that's a gut punch to him to have. Just demoralizing.
And that concludes the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up 6. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. Here's Conley. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's make some noise for your Knicks Quaker Dance Crew.
Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson. Over McDaniels. Brunson misses. The Timberwolves shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Randall, the pass to Conley. Reed, a screen on Tucker. To the paint. 6 to shoot. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's how you know Conley is right out there.
Brunson up top. McDaniels covering. And that one's good. Brunson.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. They lead by 4. Outside Reed. There's the triple. And it's New York with a rebound. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson passes to Towns. Now it's Hart. Shoots over Randall. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense on him.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as
Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
Free throw good, Edwards. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson with it. He's got 12. Fires the 3. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
And here's Edwards outside. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 8 points here in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Brunson looks it over. Towns, right side. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense.
Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
A coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Knicks trail by 7. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Inside, here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Kicks it out, Towns. Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. The Timberwolves lead by 9. 40 seconds left in the third. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. get a solid look close to the rim.
Brunson, soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. The three ball. Oh, Edwards, money on the triple.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. 1 second left. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. A 12-point game. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the three. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Edwards. Here's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Edwards against Anunoby. It's Edwards with a drive.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Hart. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Minnesota leading by 8. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Anunoby against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Edwards. Edwards so good inside.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges so tough inside.
It's Edwards on the wing. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Brunson with it, and it's Gobert picking him up, and it's good. 2 points.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Picked by Gobert.
2 minutes.
Edwards against Anunoby. From outside the arc, and it's Anthony Edwards with the 3. Edwards has got 43 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
66-59.
Edwards against Anunoby, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Here's Brunson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And there's the drive. Brunson slicing and dicing.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Outside Edwards.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Bridges outside. Over to the wing. Here's Towns. And the layup is good off the glass.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
63.
Anunoby against Edwards. 4-3. The shot off that time. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bridges outside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Outside Edwards. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. They get it again. Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. DiVincenzo with a steal.
An old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Harrison Barnes is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Castle. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the two-guard spot.
Oh my, what a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Fox goes in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step back three, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
Here's Fox. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Pass to Edwards. Randall a screen on Fox. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Wembanyama with it. Off target from outside. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
McDaniels against Fox. Shot to stop the run, and he converts the layup. Fox has got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Wembanyama with the rebound.
Whew. He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. You got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us. Perfect. Here is Edwards, following the bucket by the Spurs. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Fox. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
And Fox gets it to go.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and finished off by Edwards.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. There's 45 seconds left in the first. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Vassell. Edwards. Second chance shot. And Gobert with the lay-in.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Fox
goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. And here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Pass to Gobert. Over Wembanyama. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked it. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
You've got Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Spurs trail by 3. Wembanyama outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Vassell.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Gobert the screen. Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Clock at 4. Edwards. Rebounded by Castle. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Fox, no good. Timberwolves trail. Pass to Reed. There's the triple. Vassell grabs the board.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Edwards with it. And it's Vassell picking him up. And that one drops.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Fox finds Wembanyama. From 17 feet out. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Reed with a screen on Fox. Pass to Reed. Drills it from outside. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
And Fox gets it to go.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
To the right side. And the wide-open shot from Reed. And another 3 for Minnesota. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Count the basket.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Randall passes to Reed. Reed with a screen for Randall. Over Castle. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Fox with it. Picked up by Edwards. And the basket by Castle. And now a 3-point Spurs lead.
Something Castle continues to work on. It's crucial that he becomes more consistent from deep.
The deep three from Wembanyama. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards looking it over. Edwards at full speed. Good. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that
one. Fox against McDaniel. Barnes down low. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
It's Edwards on the wing. 16 points for him. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle under. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. You've got Paul. Sohan is out there with Castle. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Bassey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Timberwolves trail by 4. I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan, he can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at times. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with.
And look at the big man getting up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Johnson's checked in for Castle. It's tipped. And now the Timberwolves on the break. For the finish. Finishes the break with a slam.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Ball looking over the floor. Sohan and the dunk. By Sohan.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Conley against Paul. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Paul. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Paul for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Conley kicks to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Conley. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Vassell with it. Now defended by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Paul goes in, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
It's hard not to foul Chris Paul in that situation. He's just so crafty.
Both free throws good from Paul.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Paul against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Paul. Here's Conley. As he pulls it in.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Sohan. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Now Vassell hits the three-point bomb. Vassell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Spurs.
Great setup for Vassell, who does not waste the chances to get off a quick shot.
Conley with it, takes it inside. Count that one. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Bassey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Spurs lead by 5.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Randall, nice jump shot from the top of the key. Randall's got 5.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Ring shot on the way. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Conley with it. He's picked up by Paul. Conley against Paul. And it's Conley penetrating. And finished off by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Going inside. The shot's good from Paul.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin, and I like it. And until they stop him, he's going to keep going to the bucket every single time down.
Conley the pass to Gobert. There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Back to Conley. Got a hand on it. Pass to Paul. Lets it go from the wing. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Spurs lead by 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. We've got Nas Reed. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
High post shot. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
Picked by Reed. And stolen by Wembanyama. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. And it's Fox with the jam.
And it was Wembanyama who got it rolling after definitely getting a hold of the ball there.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Over Randall. Wembanyama, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside Edwards. Driving inside. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Johnson against Edwards with his first shot attempt. Johnson, good. And now it's an 11-point Spurs lead.
Nice to see Johnson being flexible and versatile on that offensive end, going after that little mid-range look.
To the wing right side. Reed trains the three-pointer.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Barnes outside. Sinks that one from the post. Barnes has got the lead up to 11 now for the Spurs.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Edwards drives in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Wembanyama, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
From outside the arc, Edwards can't hit.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Barnes outside. A three-pointer, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Edwards drives in. Barnes grabs the miss. Spurs leading by 9. Out to the wing. Drives to the hoop. And it's Fox with the jam.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for San Antonio.
They had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Wembanyama.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio.